Alright, hello everyone. This is day 4 of my, learning how to do C# and Unity before the PirateSoftware game jam starts. I believe it's day 4. There's 9 days in between today and the game jam. So it's today, and then 9 more days, and then the game jam starts. I'm just gonna try to put in as much time as I can today, I guess. It's pretty daunting task looking at all the other contestants who are probably much better than me. But, maybe with my limited scope of skill, I can still cook up something pretty neat and get a decent score. Or even maybe get top 10, who knows. But regardless of what happens, it's still a learning experience, and I still get something positive out of it, which is why I'm participating. So, I guess I'm just gonna finish up this Flappy Bird tutorial, and then I'm probably gonna use either some other tutorial or like the one I got suggested in my comments yesterday, in the live chat. If you're there, you might have noticed it. But yeah, I'm just gonna live stream until probably not 10 p.m. tonight because I went to school late and my mom is taking away 30 minutes, so 9:30 p.m. it is, not 10 p.m., 9:30 p.m. Sorry about that. I should really get up earlier, but anyway, let's do this. Okay, so I've got the tutorial pulled up.
A bit of future-proofing while we're on the subject. Go back to the logic script and let's take the add score function, and in these empty brackets we'll write int score to add. And then instead of adding 1 to the score, we'll add score to add. Then in the pipe middle script we can write a 1 in the brackets after add score. Right now this does exactly the same thing as we had before, but as you can surely guess, we could later add some other goal in the game that adds, say, 5 to your score. This allows us to make a function more versatile, as it can be used in different ways from different places. Part of being a good programmer, I think, is making stuff less rigid and keeping it open for future ideas. This makes it easier and faster to iterate on your designs. Right, recap. UI is just another game object, but if we want to reference any of these components, we'll need to add using unityengine.ui to the top of the script. Game objects can be completely invisible things, merely there to keep track of rules, logic, score, and so on. If we want to reference a component when
This song goes hard.
one of the game objects is not in the scene, we'll need to find that component during runtime. One way to do this is to use tags, find game object, and get component. When one of the game's logic, score, and so on. If we want to reference a component when one of the game objects is not in the scene, we'll need to find that component during runtime. One way to do this is to use tags, find game object, and get component. A public function can be run from another script, as long as you have a reference to that script, and we can even pass in variables when that function runs. And collisions and triggers can be used to make stuff happen when two objects touch. Speaking of collisions, let's move on to the next step. The final step is to add a fail state. When the bird hits the pipes, the game is over. We'll do this by making a game over screen and have it appear when the bird crashes into a pipe. The game over screen will have a button which we can use to reset the game.
Alright, first
let's make that game over screen. On the canvas game object, add an empty one called game over screen.
Sound on. $27.
Button, which we can use to reset the game. First, let's make that game over screen. On the canvas game object, add an empty one called game over screen. Then
tutorial said
reset the game. First, let's make that game over screen. On the canvas game object, add an empty one called game over screen. Then in that parent, add a text for game over. And also add a button that's also under legacy. Resize it.
Okay, so got the button and text object imaging.
It and change the text on the button. The text
Right, it's relative to the canvas. So we go in the scene view. Yeah. I mean, that's what we want. It's right here.
can be found as a child on the button itself.
Hello
So
burger,
back
hello
on the button game
DX3.
object, on the button component, you'll see this bit that says on click. This is an event and it allows us to call a public function on a game object. So let's make a function for restarting the level. We can put this code in the logic script underneath our add score function.
Give me one moment. Actually, I'm gonna pause the timer and I'm gonna advertise my Twitch in the Discord chat. I'm gonna close all my tabs. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait, no. Oh, thank God, it doesn't show. Because I don't have an obvious. Okay, PirateSoftware Discord. Alright. Advertising. Just go link my Twitch. As it gets buried underneath all the other people who are linking their Twitches. Okay. Oh, I got this. Wait, can't I just go? Let's look up question. I'm just trying to look for. Oh my gosh. Stupid microphone, I'm sorry. I have to switch to the bad microphone again, this is so bad. Okay, here's the bad microphone. It might be better actually, I don't know. It's just my desktop mic. There's always like a billion things I have to manage here. So annoying, dude. Okay. I'm just gonna copy what I made here. Okay, now I'm gonna open up all my tabs again. Close the Discord one. Okay, hopefully everything's running smoothly now. Okay.
You could make a separate script if.
So what was bro talking about?
To make a function.
Oh no, I wasn't even listening. I was not even listening.
Then in that, and also add a text.
It was this goofy ass song. Bruh. Okay. Okay, let's do this.
On the button. The text can be found as a child on the button itself. So, back.
Component. Oh no, the text.
See. resize it, and change the text on the button. The text.
Oh, it comes built in with the child, okay. Okay. Let's take the button and let's scale it up a bit. I feel like the text. That's probably good, right? I just wish I could make the pixel quality better. Um... See how it looks in game. I feel like it's not visible enough. Hmm. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good, that's good.
Can be found as a child on the button itself. So, back on the button game object, on the button component, you'll see this bit that says on click. This is an event and it allows us to call a public function on a game object. So, let's make a function for restarting the level. We can put this code in the logic script underneath our add score function. You could make a separate script if you want, but I think this is fine. Let's make another public function.
The logic script. Alright, I should switch it on OBS. There we go. Let's see.
Called restart game, and in here we'll write code to restart the scene. Just
Okay.
Just like before with the UI, if we're managing scenes, then we'll need to add a line to the top, this time using Unity Engine .scene management. Now in our function,
Okay, there we go.
we'll call up the scene manager and then .load scene. This is looking for the name of a scene, literally the file name, but because we want the current scene, we can simply type scene manager .get active scene brackets .name. Close off all the brackets. Now back in Unity, add an event to this button. Then drag in the
Whoa, I missed some stuff. Whoa, I missed a lot of stuff. Oh, thank you. Wow, I gotta pay more attention.
We'll call up the scene manager and then .load scene. This is looking for the name of
Scene manager .load scene.
a scene, literally the file name, but because we want the current scene, we can simply type scene manager .get active scene brackets .name. Close off
Okay.
all the brackets.
Should run correctly.
Now back in Unity, add an event to this button.
Okay, wait, let's save this first. I especially like this song because I actually have it on my Spotify playlist. My main Spotify playlist is one of my favorites. Okay, where he's updating. Look at this. Okay, insane.
Brackets .name. Close off all the brackets. Now back in Unity, add an event to this button. Then
Right, okay. It has an on-click thing.
drag in the logic game object and find the restart game function.
Wow, that's kind of intuitive, I guess. Wait, so what do you do?
The logic game object and find the restart game function.
So it just has a list of all the public functions, that's cool. Restart game function? Logic script to restart game.
Give it a test and nice. Every time we press the button, the game begins anew. Now, obviously we
Okay, well now I gotta do the game over screen too. Alright. I don't do that. Oh, that's increasing it. What am I doing? I think I'm just gonna have it overflow here. And then I'm gonna have the font size be like 50. There we go. Font size thing. Over. I don't want to add another. So I'm gonna make this one also well. We're just gonna increase the font size. I feel like this is a very inefficient way of moving stuff. Like I could just use. Oh, but. Let's make the game over in bold. Let's actually move the button down. Okay. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I haven't even been showing this. How does that look? That's a cool game over screen, right? I'm actually having fun now, because I'm like, I can see stuff is coming together. It'd be funny if I had a randomly generated
insult text message every time you die.
Don't want this to be on the screen all the time, just when we fail. So we can just take the whole
Thank you, DX3. Alright, what was I gonna do now?
whole game over screen game object and disable it with this check mark.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, it's so off. It's off center, isn't it? Oh, it is off center. Okay, let's go.
Then we'll make it show up when the bird hits into the pipes. Let's write
Okay, let's save it though.
the function first, again in the logic script.
Back to coding.
Let's make a public function for game over.
Call it game over screen.
We'll need to make a reference to the game over
Now let's just call it game over.
screen game object.
Hmm.
And fill it in Unity.
I gotta save it. Yeah, Unity's updating now. Okay, so now we gotta drag and drop, right? So, what do you say?
Public function and fill it in Unity.
Game over screen drags into... Oh, into the logic manager with game over screen. Okay, gotcha. Logic manager, game over screen, drag the game over screen to the game over screen slot.
And then we can simply type game over screen dot set active true in this function.
I really like this system in Unity where it has a bunch of... You can make a bunch of slots, and you can sort of assign stuff to certain things by just filling in those slots with different things. It makes it really intuitive, and it works well. Okay, wait. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm pausing my timer, by the way. Come back. Ugh. Okay. Let's resume the timer. Tutorial.
So we want this Unity, and then we can simply type gameOverScreen.setActiveTrue in this function.
Oh. So it's referring to the game object slot gameOverScene dot set active. So it's activating the function inside it. True.
So we want this function to trigger when the bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the bird script, let's reuse that code.
Oh my gosh, okay. Gibbity.
True in this
So we'll save the logic script real quick. Let's go to bird script.
function. So we want this function to trigger when the bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the bird script, let's reuse that code from before to access the logic script from the bird script. Yeah.
Okay. Sure, I can copy that over from pipe middle script. So
yes, we could drag and drop the reference in Unity, but hey, we've written this code now. And then we're going to do a similar thing to the trigger code, but this time we'll use on collision enter 2D, because the pipes are solid objects and not set to be triggers.
okay. So just a whole bunch of copy pasting. This is on the. This is under it. I do not feel comfortable with the amount of copy pasting that's being done here. So I'll just copy this and type in this script. So we'll call it
And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover.
okay. So logic refers to the. Oh god. Right, because it's weird. So it gets the logic script through this weird convoluted way because you can't do it directly for whatever reason. And then inside the logic script, you take the game over method. And the game over method is silly, super good.
Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can still play in the game.
Okay, wait. So let me save this. And then let me go to Unity, which should be loading up now. And we'll just see if this works. Still loading, of course. Okay. Just run this and see if it works now. Please work. Please work. Holy skibbity, please work. Oh wow, it does not. Okay, what's wrong here?
Game over screen. Unity trigger the game over script not set. And we'll use on collision enter 2D because the pipes are solid objects and not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover.
Mm-hmm. So logic.gameover refers to the logic slot, which is getting it from the logic script. And the logic script has a game over method. And the game over method has game over screen that's set active true. And game over screen is the game object dot set active true. So if we go back to Unity and go to game over screen, it should set it to game active true. Like, I don't know why it's not working. The final bug, huh? The final bug for, like, move on from Flappy Bird, huh? Really nice. Yep, it just... Maybe I can, No, I'm not taking breaks. Let's go for like another 13 minutes. Okay.
Back in Unity, it's a solid object and not set to be triggers. And when enter 2, we're going, yes, we use that code from before to access the logic script on the bird script. Let's reuse that code from before to access the logic script from the bird script. Yes, we could drag and drop the reference in Unity, but hey, we've written this code now. And then we're going to do a similar thing to the trigger code.
One more bug to top it off, huh? Okay, wait. So let's check the code because there was a way I could do debug. So if we go in Unity project, I think it's in pipe move script. Yeah, okay, so we can do a debug.log. So it starts with bird script. Okay, so first it'll say debug.log quote bird script collider method. Very good. Semicolon. Control C. I'll save. Then you've got so dot game over method. Okay, I gotta copy it over. Debug.log. Logic script game over method trigger. Okay, and we'll save this. And then Unity is doing its thing now. So now in the console, it'll show the thing. So I can see where it stopped. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do this than have to manually put in the thing. The code for it. I think there's like an actual debugger feature, but I don't know how to do that yet. So I bump into the pipe, right? Wow, just nothing happens, huh? Not even like it just said it only shows the pipe deleted things. So not even the collisions are working well. Yeah, it's really sucky. Okay. It's probably in bird script then. Wait, so what? Maybe I just put it in the wrong things.
Back on the bird script. Then we're going to, because the pipes are solid objects and not set, logic, still play, game, and vision. And then yes, we can use that code, bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the bird script, let's reuse that code from before to access the logic script from the bird script. Yes, we could drag and drop the reference in Unity, but hey, we've written this code now. And then we're going to do a similar thing to the trigger code, but this time we'll use on collision enter 2D, because the pipes are solid objects and not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover. Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can still play in.
What's wrong here? What's wrong?
The game over screen. Unity trigger the game objects and not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover. Back in Unity, it.
Okay, wait. So if it's not even showing that. Something's wrong with the way it's being triggered.
Solid objects and not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover. Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can still play in the game over screen. Not ideal. So, I've talked logic script from bird script. Let function to trigger when the bird crashes into a pipe. Back on the bird script, let's reuse that code from before to access the logic script from the bird script. Yes, we could drag and drop the reference in Unity, but hey, we've written this code now. And then we're going to do a similar thing to the trigger code, but this time we'll use on collision enter 2D, because the pipes are solid objects and not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover. Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can still play in the game over screen. Not ideal. So, I've talked about a few key variable types already. Floats and ints are numbers, and string is usually for text. The other important one is a bool. Few key in the game.
Like why? Huh?
Trigger, it's a solid object.
If you'd think it happened. Maybe chat has an answer. I'm all desperate here. What's chat saying? Chat, got any ideas? I don't think so yet. I hit the pipe. Now it's supposed to do its thing, but it doesn't. It doesn't say anything. Even though I literally hit the pipe. I hit the pipe, but nothing happened. I hit the pipe, nothing happened. Not even in the console. Oh, where'd the bird go? See, it just says a pipe has been deleted every time. There's no debug that tells. Like, it's so annoying. Okay, so my thought is that it has something to do with private void on collider enter 2D collider 2D collider. That's correct, right? Because in Unity tutorial it says on collision 2D collision, but on here collider 2D collider. Collider 2D collider. Yeah, that's something to do with oh. The other one was blue, but this one's white for some reason. Why is this one white? How come in this one it says on trigger enter 2D? On trigger enter 2D is called clear 2D, other enter the trigger 2D. But this one, I select it. See, because that's my thought. Private void. Oh. Oh wait, so let's try on trigger enter 2D. See, on trigger enter 2D, it's called when the clarity enters the trigger. But if I do on how do I view the different things? Because like what? Maybe it is on collision enter 2D. Oh, it is on collision enter 2D. And then it's collider 2D. That's trippy, okay. Unity message on collision enter 2D has an incorrect signature. What do you mean an incorrect signature? Show potential fixes, Alt enter. Alt. Wait, no. Alt enter.
Too late to admit when you're on. Turn on your leaf, see a news on. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment.
Yeah, let's see if this works. Oh crap, I forgot to show the thing. Alright, Unity. Please, please. Please is the word. Okay. Let's run it. See what happens. And if the numbers stop going up, I'm about to rage quit. If the numbers don't go up, I'm gonna rage quit. Okay. Wow, it actually works now. I should correct the positioning of everything now. What happens when I hit? Oh. Oh. Wait, can I hit the replay button and it'll work? Wow, it worked. Yippee. Oh my gosh. Got out like perfect movements. Ah. You can just barely squeeze through. Darn it. It's the nearly impossible Flappy Bird game. Let's see if I can even get one. Okay, I'm done. I will make the pipes larger then. Add 3 to both. Okay. Let's try it now. I feel like this is too easy. Set the pipe again. I'll turn it. Alright, because the hitbox is circle shaped, I forgot. So that's why the hair doesn't count, I guess. Still, I don't know why it's counting for 2s then. What a lovely game. Damn, lag spike, I failed. Yippee, actually go to work. I just need to make it so you can't play after, and then some other stuff to make it customized. I feel like this isn't hard enough. I'm just gonna shorten them by like 0.5. Actually 0.6. Okay, Unity's loading again. I mean, things have been going really smoothly so far, and I'm learning a little bit, so I'm not really complaining yet. I'm surprised I haven't really needed help yet. Hmm. Bro, is Unity gonna be done updating soon? Like, what the heck? Damn, it's busy. What's going on? Okay. Let's try this. See how difficult it is. Well, that is pretty tough. Aww. That's what I 22. Hmm. Usually you lose if you hit the edge too, so I don't know what's going on there.
Not set to be triggers. And when that collision occurs, trigger the game over script with logic.gameover. Back in Unity, it kind of works, but we can still play in the game over screen. Not ideal. So, I've talked about a few key variable types already. Floats and ints are numbers, and string is usually for text. The other important one is a bool, short for boolean. This is a really simple type that is either true or false, on or off, yes or no. It's a great way to simply check or change something's state. So let's have a bool called bird is alive and make sure it starts as true. Then when the collision happens, we'll set bird is alive to false. And finally, we'll add an extra condition to our very first if statement. We're going to say if the spacebar has just been pressed, and, written with 2 ampersands, and bird is alive is equal to true. Actually, we don't need to add this equals true thing. It does the exact same thing without it, but again, it's up to you. Maybe it's easier to read this with the full code written out. Anyway, now the bird won't flap if it's dead, which seems quite logical to me. The final thing to do is to build the game, which is really easy. Pick File, Build Settings, and Build. Pick a folder on your hard drive and let Unity do its work. Then you can open this file to play your game. Amazing. In a very short period of time, we have made a pretty functional game. And what's more, we've learned loads of fundamental lessons about Unity. We have made a character that moves in response to our input. We have spawned in new objects on a timer. We have created a UI that shows a score and made that score tick up when conditions are met. And we've got the ability to get a game over and start again. Now, I should note that there are different and perhaps better ways to do pretty much everything in this tutorial. For example, I used Unity's old way of checking for inputs, and the company has since developed a much better input system. But it's a lot more complicated to use, so this simple method is great for now, and you can look into the new input system later down the line when you feel more confident. That's how it went for me. There's also Text Mesh Pro, which has replaced the old legacy UI system, so you'll want to graduate to that at some point as well. Anyway, these are lessons that will be useful when making all sorts of games. But the game isn't quite finished yet. There's still a few more things to figure out, though I don't want to tell you how to do everything. So I'm going to give you some suggestions for how to finish up the game, but I want you to try and figure it out for yourself. So first of all, we need to have a game over if the bird goes off the screen. That shouldn't be too hard. There's also a bug where the score can go up even after a game over. Try to solve that one too. We also want sound effects. I want you to add an audio source component to the Logic Manager, fill it with a sound that go up, it goes off the screen. That shouldn't be too hard. There's also a bug where the score can go up even after a game over. Try to solve that one too. We also want sound effects. I want you to add an audio source component to the Logic Manager, fill it with a sound effect file, reference it on the script, and have it play when the score goes up. Then I want you to play around with the particle system to make clouds appear in the game. Next, open the animation window and add some flapping wings to the bird. Then I want you to add another scene to make a title screen, so the game doesn't immediately launch into the action. Here's a clue. You'll need to add this new scene to the build settings window. And finally, if you want a real challenge, use player prefs to save the player's high score to the hard drive and draw that on the UI as well. For each one of these, you may wish to Google the relevant terms, read the Unity docs, watch some quick tutorial videos, or ask for help in the comments down below. Next, you could expand on Flappy Bird, get creative and add in ideas and designs that weren't there in the original iPhone game. For example, with a little messing around, I gave the bird the ability to shoot out a missile, and then I added targets to the pipes. You've now got to hit the target with a missile to open a gap you can flap through. It's pretty cool and adds a lot more depth to the simple game. In fact, I'd love to see how you might expand on the original game. If you make something interesting, record a bit of footage, pop it on YouTube, and drop a link in the comments. I might feature some of them in the future. And then I'd recommend you take another simple game and try to remake it in Unity like we just did right now. This is a great technique because you don't have to worry about art or design, just the code. And the problem-solving puzzles you'll face are a perfect example of what real game development will be like. Good candidates for this include Pong, Space Invaders, Breakout, Pop the Lock, Angry Birds, various WarioWare minigames, and that dinosaur game that plays in Chrome if your internet's broken. So in this video, I wanted to teach you the fundamental concept behind Unity, but the rest is up to you. Luckily, I reckon this sort of hands-on, self-directed, learn from your mistakes style of learning is the most fun and effective way to make stuff stick. But we'll see. Let me know how you got on in the comments down below. And if you want to watch my game development story, which is still ongoing, promise, then click here for episode 1 of Developing. Thanks very much to my patrons, they're the reason.
Okay, so I just need to make it so that the game doesn't keep going. 'Cause-
You can still play in the variable types. Usually, for this is a great way to simply check and make sure it starts as true.
Okay, so we just need to make a boolean in the bird script. I'm gonna apply it a bit. Public bool bird is alive.
Then when the collision
Oh, right, we gotta set it at the beginning of that.
happens, we'll set bird is alive to false. And finally, we'll add an extra condition to our very first if statement. We're going to say, if the spacebar has just been pressed, and, written with 2 ampersands, and bird is alive is equal to true. Actually, we don't need to add this equals equals true thing. It does the exact same thing without it, but again, it's up to you. Maybe it's easier to read this with the full code written out. Anyway, now the bird won't flap if it's dead, which seems quite logical to me. The final thing to do is to build the game, which is really easy. Pick File.
Okay, so... Let's run it. Okay, I'm gonna die now. Wow, I don't know why it makes my score go up so high like that.
As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would
Did it work?
because a day without you in my life, I
Oh,
don't know how to mend.
so it worked, okay.
to me. The final thing to do is to build the game, which is really easy. Pick File, Build Settings, and Build. Pick a folder on your hard drive and let Unity do its work. Then you can open this file to play your game. Amazing.
Let's try it. Shall we?
Build Settings. Now, the final thing to do is to build the game, which is really easy. Pick File, Build Settings, and Build.
I look right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees.
Pick a folder on your hard drive and let you pick File, Build Settings, and Build. Pick a folder on your
I'm trying to figure out this build thing. Hmm. Okay, it's building. Let's go. I really hope this doesn't take up too much space on my computer. I made Flappy Bird, let's go. Now I just need to prepare myself more for this game jam. So I actually like know what I'm doing here. Man, I'm kinda stressing though. Damn, it's busy, okay. Never mind. It skipped ahead like to 80%. Sorry if I'm quieter today. Today's just been I don't know. I'm just quiet today.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Really is busy, huh? You know, I wonder what the theme is gonna be for this Pirate Software Game Jam. Ugh. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it Yo.
heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
Yo, this is actually kind of huge. Okay, wait. Yo, how do I get out? How do I get out? Wait. Wow, just automatically full screens, huh? Okay, so apparently it's not at one time zoom, it's all the way out. I guess that makes more sense. Okay, I'm gonna use Task Manager to shut this down now. Because it's just completely like full screen and I can't get out. Like I can't even hit the escape button and do it. It just doesn't let me. But now I successfully built it. So now I should probably check like what kind of file it is because let's see, chat. George Rushing will be like the bird dice off scoring mechanism, yeah. Yeah, it is funny. Physics. Mr. Jester, when shopping for makeup, what's your process for selecting the right shade of foundation? Didn't you ask me this on a previous stream? I don't use foundation. I don't use foundation, alright? Not yet, at least, but like if I wanted to do like maybe some acting or something, maybe I could. Like if I want to play different roles and stuff, but other than that, yeah, no. Can't really answer that question for you. Probably just look for the cheapest one in the store, honestly. Like, where can I find it? Because I know it's saved in one of these folders. I have to use a search thing. I have to use a thing. The thing. Like, no, I don't want to. Where do I find it? It must be on here. Like, where do I even find it? Let's see, Unity. Maybe I search my PC. Please. Oh, it's taking forever. Really, dude? Never mind. Okay. You know what? Let's just save this project. Exit it real quick. Yep. Okay. Open Unity Hub. Like, where do I even find all my projects? It's a folder somewhere on this PC, but I don't know where. Like, do I rage quit? Do I rage quit? I just want to find that. Peak viewers of 4 is pretty good already. Yeah, Unity Engine's still starting up. Okay. Let's try. Build, right? So we got Cody's first software game. This is Cody's first Unity project. And this is in Cody Bush. Oh, it's just in. And then the one above is. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I might be able to show this now. If I go to, if I go to my folders and then do the old searchy search. Recording personal. Oh wait, no, never mind. Gallery maybe? Home? Is it in home? No, it's not in home. It's not, I don't think it's in documents. Like, like, I can't even find the directory. Really? I can't even find the directory for this. Oh, hey, I found it. Wait, no. Oh, wait. Yes, I did. I found it. Okay, good. They're just in a really weird spot. Is there a way I can open it without going full screen? Okay, I'll try to share this on screen to the best of my ability. Okay, I'll try to share this. So you can see in the File Explorer, it says Cody's first Unity project, XD. But I want to share the actual me running the project. As soon as I click it, it just goes full screen. I don't know what to say here. And I have to go into Task Manager and I have to... hello? Can't even make it windowed. I can't even make it windowed. Let's look up how to change from full screen to windowed. Keyboard shortcut, Alt-Enter. Okay. Alt-Enter, let's try that. Please work. All better. Hey, I did it. I just need to fail real quick. And then minimize this. And screen share. I don't know why I can't share this Unity game. Maybe I can use game capture. If I use game capture, let's see. Okay, let's hide window capture 3. Bro, I can't even like. Hello? I don't even know. Why can't I share the screen of this thing? I just want to show chat my game. Alright, you know, I'll just do display capture, whatever. Alright, display capture, don't fail me now. Okay. Looking good so far. Oh, whoops. Okay. Now we just open this up. Alright, here's my game. Oh man, look at it in all its glory. Wow. Oh man, I didn't get the screen rate, I didn't get the dimensions right, so it's way zoomed out. I was working in the zoomed in version, and now there's floating pipes. Very lovely. You know, I could try to make this run in the browser. And if I fail, like this, then I can't jump and I die and I can retry. What if I hit the bottom of the pipe like this? Okay, I'm done. Let's turn off display capture. That's silly. Shrink this. Capture 3 back to this.
Here's how the average man's life
Bruh,
would change if he used Pi for 5 days straight.
The ads!
He would
Want to
install
break
Pi
from the
on his
ads?
computer without spending a dime because it's
Want to break
100%
from the
free.
ads?
Day 2.
Want to break from the ads?
Equals true thing. It does the exact same thing without.
Want to break from the ads? Want to break from the ads? Alright, and drop the music real quick because I need to see what this guy's.
But again, it's up to you. Maybe build your hard drive. Amazing. In a very short period of time, we have made a pretty functional game.
Alright, this is a big moment for me because I finally finished this silly tutorial. So I would like you all to watch here. See it.
And what's more, we've learned loads of fundamental lessons about
Thank you,
Unity. We have made
GMTK,
a
for
character
making this
that moves in
tutorial for
response to our
me.
input. We have
Really
spawned in
useful
new objects
tutorial.
on a timer. We have created a
I'm
UI
just a
that
silly
shows a score
goober who
and made a
doesn't know how
score
to
tick
follow
up
tutorials.
when conditions are met. And we've got the ability to get a game over and start again. Now, I should note that there are different and perhaps better ways to do pretty much everything in this tutorial. For example, I used Unity's old way of checking for inputs, and the company has since developed a much better input system. But it's a lot more complicated to use, so this simple method is great for now, and you can look into the new input system later down the line when you feel more confident. That's how it went for me. There's also Text Mesh Pro, which has replaced the old legacy UI system, so you'll want to graduate to that at some point as well. Anyway, these are lessons that will be useful when making all sorts of games. But the game isn't quite finished yet. There's still a few more things to figure out, though I don't want to tell you how to do everything. So I'm going to give you some suggestions for how to finish up the game, but I want you to try and figure it out for yourself. So first of all, we need to have a game over if the bird goes off the screen. That shouldn't be too hard. There's also a bug where
Oh,
the
I
score
forgot
can
to
go
subscribe.
up
What am I
even
doing?
after a game over. Try to solve
Of course
that
I'm
one
gonna
too.
subscribe to
We also want
GMTK.
sound effects. I want you to
Obviously.
add an audio source
I
component to the
forgot to
Logic
do it on this
Manager,
account.
fill it with a sound effect file, reference it on the script, and have it play when the score goes up. Then I want you to play around with the particle system to make clouds appear in the game. Next, open the animation window and add some flapping wings to the bird. Then I want you to add another scene to make a title screen, so the game doesn't immediately launch into the action. Here's a clue. You'll need to add this new scene to the build settings window. And finally, if you want a real challenge, use player prefs to save the player's high score to the hard drive and draw that on the UI as well. For each one of these, you may wish to Google the relevant terms, read the Unity docs, watch some quick tutorial videos, or ask for help in the comments down below. Next, you could expand on Flappy Bird, get creative and add in ideas and designs that weren't there in the original iPhone game. For example, with a little messing around, I gave the bird the ability to shoot out a missile, and then I added targets to the pipes. You've now got to hit the target with a missile to open a gap you can flap through. It's pretty cool and adds a lot more depth to the simple game. In fact, I'd love to see how you might expand on the original game. If you make something interesting, record a bit of footage, pop it on YouTube, and drop a link in the comments. I might feature some of them in the future. And then I'd recommend you take another simple game and try to remake it in Unity like we just did right now. This is a great technique because you don't have to worry about art or design, just the code. And the problem-solving puzzles you'll face are a perfect example of what real game development will be like. Good candidates for this include Pong, Space Invaders, Breakout, Pop the Lock, Angry Birds, various WarioWare minigames, and that dinosaur game that plays in Chrome if your internet's broken. So in this video, I wanted to teach you the fundamental concepts behind Unity.
Thank
but the
you,
rest is up to you.
GMTK.
Luckily, I reckon this sort of hands-on, self-directed,
Wow.
learn from your mistakes style of learning is the most fun and effective way to make stuff
I really
stick.
appreciate
But
this
let's
tutorial.
see. Let me know how you got on in the
It
comments
was
down
very
below.
helpful.
And
Here,
if
I'm
you
gonna
want to
leave a
watch
comment. I'm gonna leave a comment. This video was very helpful. Thank you! Exclamation. We're gonna throw in a little heart emoji. I'm gonna like my own comment, because of course.
my game development story, which is still ongoing, promise, then click here for episode 1 of
Okay.
developing. Thanks very much to my patrons. They're the reason you don't get mid-roll ads in a long
Alrighty. Let's check up on chat. See what everyone's doing. We've got one concurrent viewer. Is it Burger? Did I guess right? Is it Burger? Who is that one concurrent viewer? Is it you, Burger? Maybe. I wonder if there's anyone else in, like, my Twitch chats or anything like that. Bro, even there's people even trying to scam me on Twitch. What the heck? Best viewers on streamboo.com. Really, dude? No, no. Stop it. Stop trying. Oh my gosh, there's so many scammers. At least the scammers follow me, but it's so stupid. Like, it's like, really? Are y'all seeing this? Scammer. Scammer. Oh, hello, DX3. Like, you're seeing these scammers, right? Scammer. Wait. I mean, okay, maybe. I don't know. Still, it looks like a copy pasted message. This one isn't directly advertising, or I guess. Uh, oh, hello, Sarah Hill Zero. Thank you for joining my stream. I'm doing pretty good. Usually I don't get any viewers on Twitch. I do multi-stream to YouTube Live and Kick though. Most of my viewers come from YouTube Live. Um, like I can show you Sarah Hill. Here's my YouTube Live chat, as you can see. Um, I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Uh, just got scammers here. Um, I've mostly been doing. I just finished the Flappy Bird tutorial though. It runs semi well. Okay. Thanks for being in my Twitch chat, because it's just nice to have someone in my Twitch chat for once, because usually there's just nobody. Usually they're all in YouTube Live. I did peek at 9 viewers in YouTube Live, though, yesterday, so that was pretty cool. Right now, though, I'm just training my mind for the Pirate Software Game Jam. And then I'm gonna participate, and hopefully I do well. Why viewers didn't join your Twitch chat? Um, I mean, I think it probably has to just do with the way Twitch is formatted because there's not really a way to see new people. You kind of just get buried, so you have to self-advertise. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Like, okay, what should I do next? Because I finished this tutorial. Like, I feel the need to just go into another tutorial. Like, maybe I should rewatch the tutorial to understand some of the concepts better. Or, like, I'm sort of split, like, because I just finished the Flappy Bird tutorial. Right, I should probably shrink this, huh? Here, I'll make it a bit larger so you can see because this is just quite strange. All right, so Yeah, I just don't know what to do. First, you should make your channel professional looking. I mean, I don't have to as long as I'm entertaining. Plus, I already, I, my mic's terrible, so like, there's not really a point of it. Like, I think it just has to look semi-good, at least. I'd be wrong though. Oh man, I really just don't know what to do. Like, mm, I can go to Code Monkey's channel. There's also a built-in tutorial in Unity that's provided. All right, Code Monkey. All right, Code Monkey, please. Please. I need help. I need help. How many tutorial? Okay. Um, Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we've got a few different Unity tutorial playlists here. We've got the basic Unity beginner tutorials here at the top left. Then we've got multiplayer games tutorial, probably more complicated because you have to deal with servers and stuff. Or not even servers, maybe. Just um, like if it's a big game, you'd run on a server. But usually it's run, but from what I heard, usually you just run it from a host on their computer, and then everyone else just sort of joins. Um, there's also some questions of the day, how to make game, high level overview, blah blah blah. Unity multiplayer tutorials is probably combined with how to make multiplayer games, so that's probably useful to learn. Interesting game dev videos, sure, and then quick how it's made Unity tutorials. I think we'll start off with Unity beginner tutorials. And
It's 2031, and I
hello, Ryan
finally
Reynolds.
qualify for Mint 55 Plus, an exclusive
Hello,
plan.
Ryan.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey. Here's a super quick video for complete beginners. Let's see how to download Unity, how to create a new project, and set it up so you can get started building games. Also in the end, I will show some links and video references where you can continue your learning journey. There's timestamps in the video if you want to skip ahead. So let's get started right away from the beginning. First up, you need to download Unity. So for that, just go into unity.com. Then over here, click on the top right on the big Get Started button. And when you do, it takes you to
Oh man.
this page where you can see all
Chat, what do you think of this? It's like, wow, I really have nothing on screen right now, do I? Oh, wait, no, that's in the past. Whoopsies.
of the plans and pricing.
Oh,
Chances are the one that you want is over here on the individual tab, so if you click on it, over here you see the
wow.
personal, which is completely free. Also, just one quick note so you don't get confused with all the plans. Basically, don't worry about the fact there are multiple. All of them, the engine is exactly the same. There's no limitations on the free version compared to the paid version, nothing like that. The engine is the same on all of them. The only difference is over here the eligibility. You can
Should I watch this 12-minute video? Should I? Y'all think it's a good investment? We'll give it a shot. Why not? I'll full screen it here so chat can see. Alright.
only use the free personal version if you have revenue or funding of less than 100K in the last 12 months. Now, if you're watching this complete beginner video, then chances are you're just getting started, so the free version is more than perfect. So go ahead, click on Get Started. Then you download. You can download for Windows or Mac or Linux. Personally, I'm on Windows, so I'm going to click on the big button. This downloads the Unity Hub. Unity Hub is the program to manage all of the various Unity versions and all of your various Unity projects.
I'm like
so
an
just go
iPad
ahead
kid. I
and
need that Subway Surfers.
Okay, so here we have the Unity Hub, and right away it asks you to sign in or create an account.
Playing
If you
Geometry
already
Dash
have
right
an
now.
account, go ahead and sign in. If not, click on Create. You just fill in your data and create. Then back into Unity Hub. Now you can sign in. Next up, it asks you about a Unity version, and by default, at the time of recording, it selects version 2021.3 LTS. Now, if you want
I
to
should
learn
watch it
more
at double
about Unity
speed.
versions, then I made a quick video explainer. In there, I explain what is LTS, what is tech, preview, and what all the numbers mean. So go watch that video if you want to learn some more, but over at the time of recording,
We'll just
it
go on double
selects version
speed.
2021.3 LTS. Now, if you want to learn more about Unity versions, then I made a quick video explainer. In there, I explain what is LTS, what is tech, preview, and what all the numbers mean. So go watch that video if you want to learn some more, but over here, Unity Hub already selects the best. Next up, it asks you about a Unity version, and by default, at the time of recording, it selects version 2021.3 LTS. Now, if you want to learn more about Unity versions, then I made a quick video explainer. In there, I explain what is LTS, what is tech, preview, and what all the numbers mean. So go watch that video if you want to learn some more, but over here, Unity Hub already selects the best version you should be using, which in this case, version 21.3, which is the latest LTS version. So just go ahead, choose that one, choose a folder, and install. Then it asks you to select a license. Like I said, the personal license is exactly the one you want. The only limitation is having revenue under 100K per year, but again, if you're watching this beginner video, I'm guessing this is perfect for you, so go ahead and select it. It will automatically begin downloading the entire editor. Okay, so when it's done, you can close the downloads window. Then over here, we can see the full Unity Hub. On the side view, we can see the various tabs. You have the Learn tab. This has a bunch of official Unity links where you can learn how to do all kinds of things with Unity. Then you also have the Community tab, a bunch of links for the forums, documentation, and so on. Then the Installs tab is where you can download other Unity versions. And for what we want right now, let's go into the Projects tab, then click on the Create New Project button. Now in this window up top, we can see the version selector. If you have multiple versions installed, then you can choose which one you want to use for this new project. In our case, we just have one version, so let's keep using that one. Next up, we need to select the template. There's a whole bunch of them depending on what kind of game you want to make. You can see the categories over here on the side. By default, it starts by showing you the Unity microgames. These are small, complete games on various genres. They are complete projects, so these can be great for learning as a beginner. So maybe you can look into these ones later. But in this video, we want to create a brand new empty project, so let's keep looking. Then you have the simple scenes. These are pre-configured to work with a certain render pipeline, and they have a really nice demo scene set up. Speaking of render pipelines, Unity has three of them. There's the legacy built-in render pipeline, the universal render pipeline or URP, and the high definition render pipeline or HDRP. Now, if you're a beginner, you don't need to worry about that at all. Just choose the universal render pipeline or URP, and you're good to go. It's what I always use. It's perfect for 99% of use cases. You can make games that run on mobile, desktop, console, or anything. So it runs on everything, and it also looks great. So here we see the various symphones. There's one for HDRP, one for URP, and a cinematic symphone. But again, let's keep searching. Then we have the core templates. You have a 2D and a 3D template. These two are for the legacy render pipeline. So
Okay, wait, this part was actually important, so I can't. Because I want to be thorough with my learning. I don't want to just skim it and then forget.
Game you want to make, you can see template. In our you have the Create New Project button. Now in this window up top, we can see the version selector. If you have multiple versions installed, then you can choose which one you want to use for this new project. In our case, we just have one version, so let's keep using that one. Next up, we need to select the template. There's a whole bunch of them depending on what kind of game you want to make. You can see the categories over here on the side. By default, it starts by showing you the Unity microgames. These are small, complete games on various genres. They are complete projects, so these can be great for learning as a beginner, so maybe you can look into these ones later. But in this video, we want to create a brand new empty project, so let's keep looking. Then you have the simple scenes. These are pre-configured to work with a certain render pipeline, and they have a really nice demo scene set up. Speaking of render pipelines, Unity has 3 of them. There's the legacy built-in render pipeline, the universal render pipeline or URP, and the high definition render pipeline or HDRP. Now if you're a beginner, you don't need to worry about that at all. Just choose the universal render pipeline or URP and you're good to go. It's what I always use. It's perfect for 99% of use cases. You can make games that run on mobile, desktop, console, or anything. So it runs on everything and it also looks great. So here we see the various samples. There's one for HDRP, one for URP, and a cinematic sample. But again, let's keep searching. Then we have the core templates. You have a 2D and a 3D template. These two are for the legacy render pipeline, so don't use these. Then you have the same two for URP, and the final ones for HDRP. Down here, you also have the official Unity start assets. We're actually going to be using this in a bit, but like I said, right now we want to create a completely new empty project. In most cases, you want to be using URP, so you should choose one of these two. If you want to make a 2D game, choose 2D. If not, choose 3D. By the way, also just another quick note here, choosing a template doesn't really block you from anything. We want the same, so here found that at all. High definition, like we really have complete projects, so games. These are small complete games on various genres. They are complete projects, so these can be great for learning as a beginner, so maybe you can look into these ones later. But in this video, we want to create a brand new empty project, so let's keep looking. Then you have the simple scenes. These are pre-configured to work with a certain render pipeline, and they have a really nice demo scene set up. Speaking of render pipelines, Unity has 3 of them. There's the legacy built-in render pipeline, the universal render pipeline or URP, and the high definition render pipeline or HDRP. Now if you're a beginner, you don't need to worry about that at all. Just choose the universal render pipeline or URP and you're good to go. It's what I always use. It's perfect for 99% of use cases. You can make games that run on mobile, desktop, console, or anything. So it runs on everything and it also looks great. So here we see the various samples. There's one for HDRP, one for URP, and a cinematic sample. But again, let's keep searching. Then we have the core templates. You have a 2D and a 3D template. These two are for the legacy render pipeline, so don't use these. Then you have the same two for URP and the final ones for HDRP. Down here, you also have the official Unity start assets. We're actually going to be using this in a bit, but like I said, right now we want to create a completely new empty project. In most cases, you want to be using URP, so you should choose one of these two. If you want to make a 2D game, choose 2D. If not, choose 3D. By the way, also just another quick note here, choosing a template doesn't really block you from anything, meaning you can choose to start with the 3D template and then make a 2D game, or you can pick the 2D template and then make a 3D game. Basically what these templates do is they just install a bunch of relevant packages. So the 2D template, when you create it, it already has lots of 2D packages added, so you can make sprites, style maps, and so on, and the 3D template already comes with 3D packages. But again, after creating the project, you can install any more packages you want. So like I said, don't worry too much about choosing the quote-unquote wrong template. Whatever you select, you can then later on do anything in any dimension. So over here, I'm going to choose the 3D URP template, then go ahead and download it. Now just give it a project name it whatever you want. You select the folder where you want the project to be created, and finally, when everything is set up, just go ahead, click on create. Okay, so with that, the project is being created. Now let's just wait a bit. And yep, over here is the main Unity window.
Damn,
By
that's
default, you
old.
can see it already comes with a bunch of packages pre-installed. And over here on the assets, you can see a nice README file. If you want to learn more about the universal render pipeline, over here you've got some documentation, forums, and so on. Or if you want, you can also clean it up, so click on the button to remove the README assets, and there you go, it cleans it up. Alright, so now let's just quickly get something playable. Like I mentioned, Unity has some excellent free start assets that are really awesome. They are really great starting points. So over here on the Unity Asset Store, let's find the Unity Start Assets. You can use the search bar or just go over here under the Essentials tab. Let's go to the ones by Unity. Now here we see all of Unity's assets, and over here we've got these two, the Start Assets, the third-person controller, and the first-person controller. These are really excellent starting points, so just go ahead and pick which one you want. For me, I'm going to choose the third-person start controller. So just go here and click on the button to add to your assets. Then click on the button to open it in Unity. With this, it opens up the package manager and automatically scrolls down into the Start Assets. Just in case this doesn't happen automatically, you can always just go into Window, open up the package manager. Then on the package manager on the top left corner, click on this drop-down menu and select My Assets. Then on the search bar here, you can search for Start Assets. And yep, here we see both of them. So just go ahead and click on the button to download. In my case, I just need to update. Then click on import. Here's the import window. Let's make sure all of them are selected. So click on all and let's import. Okay, after a while, everything is important. Now for this specific asset, this used the new input system. Again, as a beginner, don't worry too much, but when working with this asset, let's go ahead and click on yes to make sure we switch to the new input system. Okay, so it restarted the editor. Also, just in case you click on no in that one, you can also go into edit, then go into the project settings. Then here, scroll down and find the player tab, then scroll down and under other settings, down here we can find the input system. So here it is, the active input handling. And basically clicking on yes simply swapped it from the input manager into new input system. So just in case you click on no, you can go up here and manually swap into this one, or you can select both of them. Okay, so with that, now we see all of our star assets. So let's go inside the third person controller, inside the scenes folder, and over here we've got the playground scene. Let's open this. And by default, we see this in pink. Now, if you don't know, pink usually means a shader error. So what we have here is because by default, these assets are imported using the legacy render pipeline. But again, if you remember, we select the universal render pipeline.
Okay. This tutorial is a bit insightful at the beginning, but it's really old. And also, it's just, yeah. Wish there weren't so many scammers in my chats, but whatever. What was I gonna do? Okay.
With Wells Fargo Premier,
It says 2025 updated pin comment.
a team can help you plan for your dreams. So your dream car and vacation home may be closer than you think. Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
In this video, we're going to learn Unity in under 20 minutes.
Okay. I'm just sort of diversifying my tutorial search here.
In this tutorial, you will learn how to make
This is the tutorial I got recommended by that one person in my chat. Let's just
a
see.
complete 2D platformer. Okay, this is a complete tutorial on how to make a 2D platformer game. Okay, and we can collect item as you can see, and we can attack. Okay, attack, and enemy can attack us. Let's collect items, and if we just lose all of our health, we can die. Okay, you can make a game over screen. Game over screen, something like that, and also a menu. I will have a video in the description of that. Okay, how you can do it, you can go and check that out. So I hope you get the idea what we will do in this complete tutorial. Okay, and also timestamps will be in the description, so you can go and check that out. And also if you
Wait, let me look at these timestamps real quick. Oh God. Okay, okay, okay. Very interesting, very interesting. This could be useful. Just by looking at the timestamps, this looks promising. Okay, okay.
Are just wanna add up audio, also gonna have a video in the description. You can go and check all of them. Okay, so without furthering delay, let's dive into this complete tutorial. Okay, so open up Unity Hub and then click on new project. Okay, and we will choose 2D for now, so I'm gonna choose 2D. Okay, and in the top in the bottom side right section you can see project name. Okay, you have to name it, so I'm gonna call it something like Unity tutorial. Okay, tutorial or 2D platformer tutorial. And in the bottom you can see location where you have to save your project. Okay, you can choose a location by clicking on this icon, and you can choose a location where you want to save. So I'm gonna leave it to local disk E. Okay, and then after doing this, click on new project. Okay, and it will.
Okay. Um, okay. Let's do this. Let's look up how to make Unity on browser. Maybe I can find it on Discord because that question probably gets asked a lot. Or the PirateSoftware Game Jam. I'm just gonna look up Game Jam. Where is it? Like Jam forums. Search browser. I'm just gonna go to Jam General. Hello, I'm new to the Game Jam. And I've been doing some doing a lot doing some and 8 hours this one can get better. How do I make my Unity build run in the browser? I want to test this out with the Flappy Bird game I made. So I should look up the file type. It's probably on this PC, well, Acer. And then I'll just select users. Oh, it's somewhere there. There. I already have its Unity application. So have game file saved as a online browser on system copy. Where is the GM file saved as the application on my browser? I just need to know how I will do this for the game jam. Thank you. All right, hopefully someone on Discord will answer me because I need assistance. Hmm. Maybe this shows it. Nope, that's too generic. It doesn't answer my question. This is for this game jam specifically. Oh, I just wanna figure it. Game dev resources? No, is it that? Is it jam? Oh. But, 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 but. Please, I just need my question answered. Please, is there someone who can answer my question? I need someone who can answer my question. It's a stupid question, I know, but it's still an important question for me. Like, maybe I can just try making my own game now. You know what? Let's just study what I've made here. Okay. I made an empty game object, right? And then I put a bunch of components on it. I put a sprite renderer. And then I put the body in. I made a rigid body 2D for the physics. I made a circle collider 2D for the hitbox. I made a bird script with different things in it. It's got the logic script through its convoluted jig. It's got a variable called flap strength, and it's got a slot for a rigid body, and then I put the rigid body in it because the bird script needs to be able to communicate with the rigid body 2D. And then Wait, let me just make sure I've got, yeah, everything's showing here. And then I need, okay, wait. So that was my bird. We'll ignore the camera and global light for now. Pipe spawner. Pipe spawner. Okay, pipe spawner, sure. What does the pipe spawner have to say to me? Well, the pipe spawner has a pipe spawn script, and then it has a slot, which I put the pipe in so that it can refer to that, and then I have a spawn rate for it. And if we go into the pipe spawn script, pipe spawn script, right, it's a slot for a game object. That's why. It's a slot for a game object, not a component, because the game object is a prefab. Okay, that makes sense. And then I've got this event system. I don't know what that is. I think that just comes with everything. You've got the canvas. Oh man, that's really simple. I struggled with it for like half an hour, but I eventually or was it like half an hour, I think? But then I eventually figured it out. Now it's easy. And then the big one, the logic manager, is one that's used in pretty much everything. So, by this point, I'm pretty much a professional game programmer, AAA hire me, or actually, I don't even need AAA. I'm better than everyone at AAA combined because I'm so good at game design and programming. Wow, look at me. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Sure, certainly, yes, definitely, absolutely, yes, definitely, absolutely. I don't know. I don't know. Should I watch this? I kind of don't want to watch this right now. Kind of just want to. I'll leave it open. Fine, I'll leave it open. Um, Notification. Okay. Like, like. I don't understand. Oh wow. Okay. You know what? That's cool. That's all right. Yes, just fine. You know what we're gonna do? I think by this point we're actually a professional game design maker. So, I'm so compelled to just make a game by myself. Do y'all think I could do it if I just made a little mini game by myself? I don't know how 3D works yet though. I want to make a 3D game. Ah, 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 ah. You know what? We're doing it. Okay. we're gonna go in OBS. We're gonna shrink this down to its appropriate size. We're gonna make a new 3D project and we're gonna figure it out by myself. And we're gonna have fun doing it. And then once I've done that, I'm gonna start building this little game of mine. I'm gonna make it my little passion project. And then I'll put it on itch.io. And then people can play. And it'll be super cool. Wow. Like, okay. You know what? We're gonna use the wheel. It's wheel time. Actually, no, let's use random.org. Random.org uses atmospheric noise to generate its randomness. Okay. 1 or 2. 1, I study. 2, I go on my own and try something. 2 it is. Okay. Go on my own and try something. Let's see here. So first, let's save this project. Let's close it. Or I could keep it minimized. And then I can do another one. Let's open Unity Hub again. Okay, here we go. New project. This is so exciting. Oh, wait. Oh, why'd everything close, brother? Oh, brother. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take, I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna take the small Unity project. I'm gonna move this up here. We're gonna unlock this. Just make it teensy tiny. And then we'll move it up top like that. Okay, now we've got something here. Now we're going to take another window capture. This one is going to go to Unity Hub. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it, chat. Here we go. This is it. Isn't this exciting? Okay. This is so exciting. I could just learn myself. There's so many templates. We're gonna do Universal 3D. Uh-oh. I named it My Project. I should probably rename it. Oh well. It's still like creating the project. Apologies. Y'all want to watch me play Geometry Dash while I wait for this Unity engine thing to install or whatever? Bro, I don't know why this Unity engine is taking forever. Or Unity package blah blah blah. But here, I'll poof up my thing here so y'all can watch me play Geometry Dash. I guess. Okay. Oh, I should probably turn off the crop pad then. Filters, crop pad off. Okay. Whoops. Wait, okay. Okay, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Wait, hold on. Let me get like a thing for this camera so we can see better. Okay, there we go. Darn it. That was close though. Darn it. I'll check chat real quick. What's chat saying? Not really much. I just haven't really been very engaging this stream. Yeah, I have 0 concurrent viewers, I believe. No on Twitch either. Okay. Understandable. It's still so that's sort of uh right now. Uh Give me a sec, chat. I might have to leave for dinner. Bruh. So like when you do an on click for a button, right? Or you have a key press kind of thing. So for the on click, you can have it refer to. So the logic script is really a way to store a bunch of methods, right? The logic script is there to store a bunch of methods. That's pretty much all its purpose serves. So that way you can refer to the empty object and just pull the scripts out of it. Which is a very convenient way of doing it because that way you're able to communicate different methods across different scripts just by dragging and dropping. Bruh, okay. Ah, bro, why did... Sorry, my computer literally out of memory. So, it was like going crazy. Like it was closing tabs and stuff. I also have to close Discord probably because of memory. I'll close this Unity project. Or no, I should leave it open. There's already a shader error when I open this. Shader error in trace visual offset. Compilation failed for kernel main regen shader. Oh, it was out of memory during compilation. Oh, okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna play like one more game of Geometry Dash, and then I think I might end stream, but I kinda wanna keep going. I have to eat dinner, that's why. Darn, I missed the key. Alright, okay. Am I going crazy? That part always gets me. Okay, we're back a bit. So I can see better. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh yeah, that's really good. Wait, hold on. Like if I angle this like kind of downward a bit, like what? Hello? Okay, wait. Okay. Uh, okay, last attempt. Okay, I'm done. I mean, I don't really know what to do now. Like, y'all think I should go eat dinner and just end stream, do it later? Like, eat dinner here? I'm kind of split. I'm not gonna lie. Mm. Yeah, I should practice art. And right when I'm about to do something else, all the chatter show up. Okay. Um, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll go eat dinner, but I don't wanna have to do two streams, so I'll just leave stream on. I'm gonna turn off my mic now, so goodbye, I guess. I'll see you later, but I'll leave stream on and I'll probably be back. Hello, if anyone's still there, I'm back. I decided to just eat dinner here. I took a nice hot shower because I was really stressed. Oh shit. I probably deserve that for some reason. Beyond my knowledge. Um, why hydrate? Oh. Hello, DX3. All right. I was gonna show this. Um. Okay, so how is this gonna work? Notification. Okay, let's figure out the shader error. I might just have to like restart the project. Internal build system error. Oh no. I think I'm just gonna make a new one. I don't want to overthink this. Just make a new project. Universal 3D. Create. Hmm. I really gotta learn to name these better. Hello, Samuel Yang. Also, hello, Ari. I forgot to say hello to you earlier. How long is this stream? I feel like I really haven't done much this stream. It hasn't been a very active stream. Guess that one has to stay open. Hmm. What song is this? It's finally.
Why everywhere like you can reach
Oh, whoops. Bro. I have to free up disk space again. I'm really sorry, chat. I have to keep freeing up disk space. I'll just use the thing again. Okay, use Google Drive. My computer's lagging. It's probably because of the CPU. I have a lot of stuff open. Okay, I'm just moving some stuff over to my Google Drive to create space. Hello, silly girl 5000. Me when my Skibbity Riz toilet explodes. / Very funny. That's me like every day of my life. Okay, don't think there's any errors so far. Okay, good. There's no errors in the build. Thank God. Project settings. Okay, so my question is, I'm shutting it down now. Oh, one notification. Please. I'll check Google Drive. Yeah, it's still updating. Come up in Unity Hub and rename the project. No, I don't want to open it. How do I rename it? This is really sucky. Alright, disconnect from UniCon. Yes, disconnect. Remove project. I gotta create an actual full project name. Yeah, yeah.
You like it?
I do. How much? So you know. So you don't, you know. Thank you. Here, is there some way I can entertain the chat while this project runs? Oh, sweet, 3 uploads complete. Let's go. So... about a lot of stuff. So I wonder... Anyway. Just looking at... Oh, sweet, let's go. This stuff is migrated. Okay. Darn it. Yeah, let me just free up space real quick. And I think this will all work. It was this one, number 3, and the haircut ones. Okay. I believe this is enough space freed up now. So now if I go here, please be free. Okay, I have 1.42 gigabytes free, let's go. Okay, y'all ready for this? New project, Universal 3D. My project name is going to be a game idea I had, which I thought would be cool. It's called Fruity and Fearful. It's a horror game. Okay. Fruity and Fearful. Here we go. This song's kind of silly. We'll check up on shop. Bye, Ethereal Video. Thanks for staying around even. I think this is the first time you've texted here, but still, nice having you regardless. This needs everything to broadcast them. This here. Okay, so it's making the new 3D project. I need to just entertain y'all with more Geometry Dash right now, I guess. So let's just do more Geometry Dash or something. IDK. Oh, right, I can like flip this. I can flip this around like this on the same spot, and then I can just adjust it however I like. Very convenient. God, it's so loud. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Died at the same exact spot. Okay, well. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at OBS. Thank God I made it past that part. I'd never die there. I usually go too low or something. Never die at the downward hop. I don't know. Ah, I made it farther though. Can I make this my last attempt because I got far? Okay. Cha-cha. Okay, good night, Burger. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, you're probably right. I really need to start small if I'm gonna learn. Oh, hello, Xiao811 on my Twitch. Most of my viewers, as you can see, are on YouTube Live. So if you want to socialize, you might want to come over here. I got links in my description, but you can chill out here if you want to. On Kick though, it's I got nothing. It's just scammers. My favorite quote is, "Don't learn the engine to make a game. Make a game to learn the engine." Yeah, that's a pretty good quote. I think it goes both ways though. Doesn't it kind of go both ways? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Xiao811 was an old viewer. I remember them a long time ago. And I'm pretty sure they followed me. I could be wrong though. It literally has enough disk space. I don't know what this. Oh wait, I just forgot to clear that out probably. Is this really taking this long? I mean, like hello? Like are y'all seeing this? Or I should probably show you. Like I just wanna kinda show you this. I want y'all cause I'm gonna turn on. Yeah, cause then you're right, Burger, cause then you have like more passion about it. And you all also are like looking for certain answers more. Because it brings up more questions. Yeah, yeah, you're right. I did the Flappy Bird tutorial though, just to learn the basics. You know. Okay, I think it's actually loading now, but y'all gotta see this. This, there's no way. I'm gonna run my display capture here. If I can find it. Where? Oh, there it is. Remove this back. I just want y'all to see, like, this thing here. You seeing this? Seeing this here? This is what I have to wait for every time. Very pesky. Let's play more Deadlock. Here, I'll show it. Because they're loading. Let me pull up like comments stuff though. Yeah, the Flappy Bird tutorial is pretty great. I think you're right about everyone starting on that one. It's like the top thing that shows up, and then also like it's just so much better than the other ones. So I think that's a reasonable assumption.